Alright. We
As
all have our
part of
character
our.
sheets up and everything.
Yep.
I got a yes from Brodus.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I got Luna.
Gucci.
I got a Gucci from Phoenix. You had to know that was coming. Okay. So if you guys remember last time, you guys went to the Plane of Fire, met some very obnoxious sounding methods, fought what you now know to be a planar demon, basically a protector of the realm gates, and made it back. Barely. um, but as you guys came back and talked with the lieutenant, because I don't remember his name today.
Matthias.
Thank you. Lieutenant Matthias. Glad somebody takes notes. Oh, because I don't have like half of this written down. This is all going off of memory. And as you guys all went kind of your separate way, Eli to go finish grafting his creatures back together and seeing if he can reanimate them. Adrian off to her own devices to her room to get some rest. V to his own place to get some rest as well. You all began to walk in separate directions. And as you walked those halls, Eli's creatures began to piece themselves together and walk on their own. And everybody seemed to be drawn to a same location. You all now see this location before you. From one side, Eli and V, you guys appear some distance away from each other, but a door sits in the center of this room full of hallways. And as you look at it, you can see each other. And this door seems to have no wall around it. It just seems like a door in the center of a room. As you look up, the ceiling is full of stars. Cosmos, infinite and timeless. Adrian, you are on a different side of the door. Your side is darker, as if no moon. The stars seem like pinpricks off in the distance, great spaces of void between them. And while Eli and V are bathed in an almost cosmic light, you are bathed in an almost cosmic darkness. You can see the other two in the side that is lit, but it's almost like you're separated from it. And as you guys stare at this door, it begins to swing inward. And that is from both perspectives. And a great flash of light begins to overwhelm you. And you're drawn in, pulled by some cosmic force or otherworldly scene. And as you're pulled, you hear a voice say, "Welcome, children, to the plane with which you are not associated." And you land amongst a field of stars, not that far from each other. Adrian, your body has taken on a form you're more comfortable with, a form you're more familiar with. Fur has covered your body. You are now in a dire wolf form. V, Eli, you guys are pulled to this space too, but you now have a giant dire wolf standing next to you.
Yeah, I don't think like at this point with the things I've seen and done in the last month, I don't think I'm that surprised.
I'm only gonna take a guess. That's Adrian.
I
That we
don't.
see.
Is this beast angry with me? Is it trying to kill me? That's my only concern.
Oh, it's definitely
Are you-
angry at you.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
But
As
it's
you
not
guys
actively
kind of-
hostile.
We're more just kind of accepting of this creature, I think, more just because we just fought a planar demon, and I mean, I'm not. It's like what next,
you may have gotten the benefits of a full rest as you were pulled through this doorway as well. So yes, your 36 HP is back up to full.
Well, I have 40 now. Thank you.
Damn it.
Can't kill him that easily. Trust me, I've tried.
I almost did.
As you guys begin to associate yourselves with each other, realizing, each other are familiar in their own ways. Eli, you being like more attentive and more intelligent, you would notice many of the mannerisms that Adrian does do are evident on this wolf. This could be Adrian. However, as you guys are figuring all of this out, a voice from seemingly right in front of you, but also all around you, begins to speak. And this person is the best you can describe them as, goes, "You have all come here because great danger reaches from a plane you cannot come back from, and you cannot go to. Do you know what this force is? Have you figured it out?" This is an open-ended question.
The only thing that I could think it is something of great evil. Wishes to tear our rims asunder. And from what I'm guessing, you're probably either going to test us or challenge us. But I am just but a humble bard, taking from stories that I've heard.
Are you two planning on answering, Adrian, Eli?
I'm just here for the money.
You guys will see as this wolf literally starts talking common. And it's Adrian's voice. My guess is that we're in one of the rifts.
You are not far off. Neither of you. as for money, you kind of feel like a sense of disappointment. She's not mad at you. She's just disappointed.
I don't know who you are. I don't need your approval.
And she goes, "It's a little more complicated than that, but you've got the gist of it. As for me testing you, no, no. You have the fortunate pleasure and honor," and the stars around you begin to twinkle, "of being in the presence of many celestials, of far grander power than myself." His voice hurts my voice.
As soon as she says celestials, will I know that we're in the Fey realm?
This would be the astral plane.
Well, whatever. It's
Which
technically
are
the
you
Fey
trying to
realm.
figure out?
Where we are? Because we're technically standing on nothing.
You are technically standing on nothing. Go ahead and roll me a history check. That goes for anybody trying to figure out where you are.
16.
24.
Jesus Christ. Eli, go to bed.
21.
Fuck you too.
I have a +9 to history checks, bro.
I have a +4 and I rolled a 17.
I read a lot. Reading is all my character does usually.
I just didn't want you guys to roll so high. Holy cannoli. So yeah, you guys are aware that celestials inhabit the astral plane. She's referencing being in the presence of them. You guys would know that the only place that's possible for you to be in is the astral plane. Eli, more specifically, you know that you can't typically get to the astral plane. And if you do, most of the time you die on contact. Unless you're an immortal being who's native to the plane. She continues and she goes, "These celestials have decided to give you a boon of a sort. And in that, you are to be tested based off the major strengths and weaknesses of normal people. So, you will attribute 6 tests, contexts, as you will. 1 for each of the major abilities. You will provide your ability of strength and dexterity, your intelligence and wisdom, your constitution, your strength of body, and your strength of persuasion, to see if you deserve the ability to continue your path. She looks at you all kind of. You feel like somebody's looking at you. And she looks and she goes, "But each of you will only take 2 tests. Which 2 is up
for your debate, not mine. So be aware. Who wishes to take the first test? And which test would you like to take?
My tail immediately goes up, starts wagging, and I get into the stance of like I'm getting ready to pounce.
Is anybody else gonna volunteer for first?
V is gonna raise his hand.
I'm gonna watch because I'm curious to see what kind of tests happen. I prefer to let let my experiment unfold before me before I get involved personally.
Kind of, you feel the impression of her focusing on V and Adrian as if measuring them up. She goes, young pup, which test would you like to take?
Strength or wisdom?
And you, young thing.
She says it with a kind of disdain.
What test would you like to take?
The test of persuasion. The one of man's word.
We can do. I feel like we should do the strength test first.
And you get the sense that she smiles. And Adrian, you see a small portal open up in front of you.
I jump into it.
You see her you all see her disappear. Adrian, for you, you seem to go into what feels and looks like a void, a space of blackness. And in front of you is a small stone, no bigger than your hand,
Paw.
on your human hand.
Oh.
V and Eli, you guys see the space seem to warp around her, and she seems to have entered what looks to be a cube made of starlight.
Mm.
And inside this cube is a rock that seems to be tied to the ground with energy.
Mm.
Adrian, you hear her go,
Now the test is simple. Lift the rock. Or move the rock. Proceed.
I sit down and go, there has to be more at play here.
Perhaps. But that is up for you to figure out.
Come on, Furball, you got this.
you can hear them, by the way.
Can they hear me?
Yes,
Well, that's unfortunate.
you just can't. You just can't see them.
Can I do an Arcana check on the rock?
Sure.
23.
23. There is nothing magical about the rock. You sense magic around the rock, but there is nothing magical about the rock.
Um,
There's something I want to do. I don't know if it's breaking.
Mhm. Technically, so far they haven't said we couldn't give advice or be involved in their test. It's just we obviously can't do the test for them, which is why there's a wall there.
You say any of this out loud?
Nah, hypothetically speaking.
V says his thing out loud.
Yeah,
'Cause
I
he's
probably would
talking
have
to himself.
responded. Yeah. I'm standing right next to him. I'm hearing him talk to himself.
You can hear that, Adrian.
honestly, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking.
You want to repeat yourself real quick, V?
There's something I want to do, but I don't know if it's breaking the rules in this situation.
You do hear a voice come from the distance. It's a different voice this time. And they go, as long as you do not interfere with the test, we will allow a certain amount of interference.
Then I'm gonna look up, and I'm going to try and give her bardic inspiration.
Okay. What do you say?
Adrian, you are the strongest person among the three of us. You have been the one to move mountains and influence people stronger than us to help us. Think with your muscles and make your mind your strongest one.
I'll give you the full benefit for that. Do you feel inspired, Adrian? So you have an inspiration die that you can roll alongside this check.
Um,
It's a 1d10.
I'm gonna try something before using the inspiration.
Okay.
I am going to curl up around the rock.
Okay.
And kind of like make sure that it's like firmly held onto.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna Misty Step.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I need 3 checks at this time.
Okay.
You can choose which ones to use the inspiration on. I need a wisdom saving throw, a strength check, and I need a check that includes both modifiers from your wolf strength and your personal wisdom strength check. So let's start with the wisdom saving throw. What do you got?
Do you want me to use the plus 11 to the saving throw or the plus 10?
Either one will work.
The plus 11 is 21, the plus 10 is a 20. What?
Okay. So that's a
Thank you.
pass. I need a strength check.
Oh, thank you.
And that's going to use the bigger modifier.
Well, the modifier's a 3, so
You should have one for the dire wolf. That's the one I'm talking about.
that's a 3.
No. Down at the bottom.
What?
It
It's a 3.
is. Oh shit. Oh no, there's not. Okay, no, you're right. You're right. I thought it had like plus. I thought it had a like +9 to strength checks. That's weird.
Then I would suggest if she only has a +3, use the inspiration dice.
You
Well,
can
I'm gonna
decide
roll.
after the roll.
I would say yes because I rolled a 12 after
Okay,
the
go ahead.
modifier.
Roll a d10, and you'll add whatever that is to it.
What does a D10 look like?
It is the
one of the
diamond
diamond ones.
with a 0 on it.
Oh, all you had to do was say the 0 on it.
Not the double zeros, just the 1 0.
Oh,
That's a 10.
yeah.
Okay, so you'll pass that one too. I need just roll a flat d20, and you're going to add your wisdom modifier, your personal wisdom modifier, and the direwolf strength modifier.
12.
Plus
Total?
3 plus.
Total.
Really?
It's a
Oh,
4 plus a 5 plus a 3.
Damn.
Okay, hold on.
Unless you want me to re-roll.
Nope. You know Misty Step moves you 30 feet. You know that for dead certain. You feel some kind of interference, as if there's a resistance not coming from the rock, but from the energies around the rock. And as you begin to shift and move, you and the rock turning to mist, you only make it about 5 feet.
Okay.
And the rock does move with you. It does manage to move with you. You hear the voice from before go,
Interesting. Yes, that is also a solution. A might bit different than what we expected, but I will accept this.
and you see a portal open up for you to step back through.
I will jump back through it with my tail wagging.
Now, young creature, you wish to have a test of wits, but yet you have already passed your test. You did so unintentionally, but we accept this result.
I guess that leaves me then.
What did I do?
You inspired somebody.
It was more specifically because, like, for player knowledge, it is because you managed to help her succeed, and not because you managed to inspire her.
Mm.
Had she failed, you'd still have to take the test. Eli, in front of you appears a portal, and the other voice pops up. He goes, "Come, have a battle of wits with me."
I suppose. Do I get my
You-
own portal this time, or
Huh?
do I get my own portal now?
Yeah, it opened up in front of you.
Okay. Well, here we go.
Um, as you step through, just like with the others, you end up in a dark void. And just like for the others, Adrian, you now see a kind of box made of starlight that Eli is now in. However, Eli, the difference for you is in front of you is Cheddar.
Oh,
And he sits on a table. And from Cheddar comes a voice. You value your own intellect. Now you must test your knowledge.
I don't remember making it so you could talk.
This is simply the form I choose. I figured something familiar would be enjoyable.
Okay.
Now, you have amongst your creatures a fire genasi, an earth genasi, a water genasi, and an air genasi. What is the inherent difference between the four?
Yes. Well, that's kind of a harder question to really dig into. A lot of it is their planar binding to the planes themselves. Each one represents each of the elemental planes. But as far as basic physiology goes, they all have the same internal organs. They all operate the same way. It's more of a dharmic level. It's just no different than me or V over there or the druid. We're all different, but we're all physiologically the same on the inside.
It's odd, but you see him smile, and he goes, "At least you're paying attention."
I wouldn't be a good scientist if I didn't pay attention.
And the door opens behind you.
Before I leave, you wouldn't happen to have an extra celestial carcass lying around. I've never cut into a god before.
Do me a favor and make me a dex saving throw, please.
I was about to ask if my head could just reach in and pull his ass out.
I rolled a 17.
Okay.
How come this is
You're
very
gonna
on
take-
brand?
You're gonna take that. You're gonna take 15 points of bludgeoning damage as you feel like you've been hit by the tail of some creature.
Oh, come now, Cheddar. I was only joking.
You are out of the door. You're out of the portal.
That's fine. I can still say what I want. I am in or outside of the portal. And I said, I'm only joking, Cheddar. I'm going to call that guy Cheddar for the rest of the night, by the way. Anyway, continue.
As you guys kind of orient yourselves after your test, you do notice something different. The air around you feels heavy. You've felt something like this before. You're not certain where. You're not certain why. But something about this feels familiar.
And the voice goes, "You have challenged our tests and found acceptable. I shall hold on to these for a moment to see if you pass the second set of tests. A different kind of trial first." And Adrian, through your form, you feel a pulling sensation. And the feather of darkness that you know as a phoenix feather, and the fire version of it, begin to float out of your body and into the air, taking their place slightly angled from each other, as if almost adverse to each other. And they just float in the air about right here.
Adrian will start to growl when she feels the feathers being taken from her.
And as all of this happens, you guys see stone and earth and sand begin to twist and form into what can only be described as a phoenix wreathed in sand and stone. And as you all look on at this creature, you see chains begin to bind at it, made of pure starlight, seep into its very core. And you hear the voice go, "You have 2 of 7. You require not 5 more. I swear to God, Loki, I will end you. Let me talk." And then he shifts back to you guys and goes, 5 feathers. 1 for each of the missing elements. You must end the creatures before you. How to do so, that is up to you to figure out. I hope you are prepared. I need initiative from everybody.
Adrian is gonna ask, how in the hell are we supposed to end a phoenix when they can just be reborn?
He already answered that.
I'm saying that in general, it's not like specifically towards him. Oh, I guess that was another thing. Does my initiative change?
No, you'll keep your initiative.
Okay.
Yeah. Eli, your initiative will be shared by all of your allies.
Oh, okay.
23.
Sounds good.
So I got a 23 from Luna.
14.
I got a 14 from V.
I got a natural 20.
What is that total?
21.
21?
22. I'm sorry.
22?
22. Yes.
Okay. And this has a 19 to initiative. Alright, so. V, you and you alone will react first.
Why?
Sorry, Eli. Did I say V?
Yes.
Okay, my bad. The natural 20, whoever the fuck that was.
Yeah, that'd be me.
But your horde of undead are not going first.
No, just me. That's fine. I will.
You could also potentially answer Adrian's question.
What was the question? Oh, how to defeat a phoenix?
Yeah.
Well, in theory, the idea is that you beat it, and then it dies, and then it comes back later. Phoenixes don't just respawn as soon as you beat them. There's a delay. So the goal is to collect their feather during that delay.
Gotcha.
In theory. So yeah, would that be my bonus action? To answer the question?
It's free action.
Okay.
Crying is also a free action.
So I'm gonna send a shatter at it.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a second level spell slot for this. Is it? I think it's just a. I don't think there's a spell attack. It's just a con save.
Is it a con save?
Yeah, it's a 10-foot radius sphere, and then every creature inside of it needs to make a Constitution save.
Okay.
Need to beat a 17.
Yeah, no, it saves from that.
Okay. Well, it still
It's
takes half
taking
damage.
half damage.
Yeah. So that's this one. 6, 10, 15. So 7 thunder damage.
So 15. You notice that as it impacts, something you do know about elementals is that certain elementals do have immunities and resistances. A lot of earth elementals are weak to thunder damage. This appears to be a similar case in this, as it seems to do a lot more than it should, despite the fact that it tried dispersing a little bit of its body so it didn't take as much damage.
Awesome. I'm then going to travel this way and kind of hide off to the side, give myself some space from the group. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Then that brings us around to Luna. Adrian, you are up. You are aware that the thunder damage did seem particularly effective.
Is it being held down by chains?
No,
Okay.
the chains seem to seep into its body and disappear.
I'm gonna speak with animals and see if it's saying anything.
Nothing it's saying is appropriate for stream. It's a lot of curses and a lot of your mothers. But the gist is you can tell that it's pretty much not willing to be here, but it knows it has no choice.
I'm gonna try and reason with it and say, I'm so sorry that you have to be here. I know this is against your will. We were also brought here against our will.
Kind of looks at you, and in a voice sounding of soft sand across the gentle breeze. It looks at you and goes, "It is not your fault, child. However, I must test you. You do not get one of my feathers for free. You do not get a chance, but once."
Well, then, before the fighting begins, can I come and give you a hug? You seem
You
oddly
may give
upset.
me one afterwards. You kind of see what could only be described as a bird smile spread across its face as she shoots glares to the air around her.
I nod and hold the rest of my turn until
Well,
after
Eli went to grab coffee, so that would make it his turn.
I don't even know if I have any bonus actions that would be useful.
That didn't consume anything, so you have your full turn.
No, because Speak with Animals is a spell that I have. It's an action.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. As for bonus actions,
Looks like it's only Misty Step and Healing Word.
Magic Stone, Shalai, Healing Word, and Misty Step, yeah. So you could prepare a Shalai.
What does that do
Or
again?
prepare some magic stones.
Ah.
Shalai is an enhancement to your melee weapons. And yes, I do have an effect for your current form with Shalai.
Will that
Basically,
affect either my mouth or my claws?
it'll affect your claws. Your claws will do the same amount of damage as your bite does, except it will turn into the Shalai damage instead. It'll just enhance your melee attack.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go ahead and prepare that then.
Shalai? Okay.
Yeah.
As you cast Shalai, normally it would enhance your weapon by encasing it in magical vines and thorns. Instead, it covers your body in an almost bramble-like vine. You're gonna get a current +1 to your AC, so you'll be at 17. Go ahead and attune your ring of protection just to kind of keep it accurate.
Yeah.
And what this will do is it will change your damage from 2d6 to 2d12 magical piercing damage. I believe piercing is what wolves do. Yeah. It'll be 2d12 magical piercing damage.
Okay.
No.
You still have your movement in case you want to move.
I'm gonna move there.
Okay. That would make it Eli's turn.
Well, since I already took my character's actual turn, it's mostly just my minions, right?
Well, no, you got a surprise round.
Oh, okay. I'm game for that. Let's see. Then that totally changed what I was gonna do because I was just gonna run around and do stuff. Uh, let's do. Let's do a first level chromatic orb and do thunder damage again.
Okay.
That one is a spell attack.
What is your hit?
It's +9. So total of 19.
That does not hit.
Rough. Okay. Well, then as a cantrip, bonus action, right?
Okay.
I would like to hit it with a ray of frost.
Okay. Roll the hit.
21.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Don't worry about the damage. What you see is you see the spell hit it. And then almost a white octagon seemed to encase the area and prevent it from actually doing damage.
Does the bonus effect of it still trigger?
Roll me a investigation check.
Because Ray of Frost has like a secondary effect against people it hits. So, investigation.
Yeah.
19 again.
19?
No, I lied. 23. I can do math.
You feel like the frost has still covered it and reduced its movement speed? You're not certain if it's going to move. That would be the only real way to tell if it actually affected it.
Mm-hmm.
But to your knowledge, it should have.
Okay. Well, I still don't have many control over my tokens.
Oh, Christ. You and your fucking tokens.
My army.
You've got scraps.
All right. Scraps is gonna run in like a bat out of hell. I don't know. Hold on, I gotta just slide this over. There we go. Measurement tool. He's just gonna blitz in there. He's just gonna move. And he's gonna dash in there because, well, that's what he can do. And most of all my zombies are gonna do the same thing because of movement speed restrictions. That's just gonna be this wall of undead that and yeah, there's one more, but oh no, there's not. What the fuck? Oh.
Hold on. I'm working on it, okay?
There we
Go ahead.
Haha. Yep, so they all just square up on this thing. That's basically all I can do.
Okay.
Ow, my hip.
In that process, you're not going to move at all, right?
Me? No. No, why would my dainty little wizard self ever go close to that thing?
Okay.
No.
You all see it seem to shift, and it's very much attached to whatever ground might exist beneath you that's kind of holding you up. The feathers on its tail are what's attached mostly to the ground. and the tail feathers seem to be made from sand as it shifts just 5 feet over. Flaps its wings forward. I need a dex saving throw from everybody in this area. Oh god. Hold on.
Well, I was gonna say, I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Everything from here to here.
Oh, crap.
Okay.
And
So
it
a
is in
dex,
a giant line as blistering sands shoot at you in a giant beam.
A dex saving throw?
Dex saving throws.
This music is fitting for this fight.
I don't know what music you have going. I kind of want to know.
It is dark music. It's magical, vampiric, or orchestral.
okay, so dex saving throws. Oh god. I gotta pull up.
I have proficiency.
I was not prepared. Give me a second. I got stat blocks I gotta pull up and stuff. Hold on. Okay.
I like how Luna's the only one who doesn't care.
Okay. So we'll start with Eli. Because he only has what? I've got like 8 of these to do. Dex save, I rolled a 19.
19, you'll succeed.
Okay. We'll start with oh dear god, poor old Scrap.
Okay. Keep in mind, if you succeed, you're still taking half damage.
That's fine.
Okay.
Scraps. Natural 20.
He won't take any damage.
Okay. We'll start down the list. So I have all of my 6 corpses with me, right?
Okay.
Is that the
Pause.
idea?
Before we do you, V, what do you got for me?
A 9.
A 9. You're gonna take 26 points of what is the equivalency of slashing damage? Eli, you're taking 13 points. Scraps is gonna take none. Now, 13 points
Poor
for
fucking V. He hasn't even had a chance to do anything in this fight. He just got fucking hit like a Mack truck. Alright.
successes.
I'm gonna swing back. Don't.
Alright,
Successes
hold
will
on.
give you 13 points of damage. Fails will give you 26. Are
Alright.
you ready? Go.
Yeah, so the first one failed. Second one failed.
How do you know?
Because I'm rolling single digits. Third
How
one
do you know?
because they have like a dex modifier, a highest of like a +2. I'm rolling like 8s total.
Okay,
I'm
yeah.
failing. What?
Go ahead.
Oh,
Wait, can I put the reservation on my card?
okay, sorry. This one's gonna be the highest one possible right here. God. Okay. All of my good rolls are gone. I've rolled 4 single-digit rolls back to back to back.
Jesus.
That one's a total of 11.
No.
That one's also 11. So all of my minions fail except Scraps.
Okay. So they're all gonna take 26 points of damage each.
Oh god, I don't remember what their health pools are.
And Luna. I need Adrian to roll me a d20. Just tell me what you get.
2.
2? Alright, you're getting attacked too. Does a 17 hit you exactly, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you'll take half damage. As a shard of stone comes lancing out at you. This is in the shape of a feather. So you're only going to take 7 points of slashing damage as it slices across to you, but you manage to skate just barely out of the way. And then the stone zips back and slides back into its place in its wing.
You said they each take 26 damage.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay. That hurt. And then I take 13, you said?
Yep.
That's going to be very unfortunate. All right. Okay. I've done my damage math.
Well, I was giving you the opportunity to. V, it's your turn.
Fuck. What was that? Like, I was trying to be all calm today, but what was that? And he is going to try and cast Synaptic Static. I need an intelligence saving.
Yeah, she fails. But what you do know is that despite the fact that you know it should work, and I believe it is a... Hold on, let me look at the spell real quick.
Psychic
What level
damage?
spell is that?
That is a 5th level spell,
5th level spell?
I believe.
Thank you. Okay, so what you see is basically this explosive, almost psychic energy that takes the form of an almost lightning-like imagery, even though you know it's not. But it doesn't seem to have an effect. It doesn't have the effect you think it should. It still seems to take the debuff, but it doesn't seem affected by the actual damage of it. And you see this silvery energy seem to protect its mind from the damage.
The fuck? What? I feel like I'm getting gypped here. And there are no rocks nearby.
What do you need rocks for?
Magic stone.
No. As you think about that, you actually like try and look around. There are rocks on the ground. Like they seem to have formed from nowhere. But there's rocks on the ground. Or what appears to be the ground. Whatever you're standing on.
Pick it up. It's actually the phoenix's testicles.
And I just pick one up and just throw it.
As a bonus action, sure. I'll let you throw one as a bonus action.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Oh, you nail it as hard as you can. Except the small disc of silver energy is right there in that place. And you know it does no damage at all.
Okay, are you actually joking with me? Like, Celestials, are you guys joking with
You do feel a sense of mild amusement at all of this.
What? I heard the gods like to play jokes. I'm ending my turn as I am having an existential crisis now.
You're gonna end your turn right there?
Yeah. Because
Okay.
I don't want to move.
Oh, last time you got laser beamed right there, so.
You know what? V is like, I should probably move. I'm moving. Over here.
I love how you move after he's like, it's probably not a smart idea to stay right there.
I'm just saying, you did take a giant earthen laser beam to the face when you were standing in line with the rest of the massive amount of people.
V realized that, right? Like, as a human being, V's like, wait, hold on. I should probably get out of the way. And then he's just going back to having his crisis.
Adrian, this does make it your turn.
Okay, so I have speak with animals for 10 minutes.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to ask the Phoenix because this just dawned on me. Hey zombie, thank you so much for the lurk. I'm going to ask the Phoenix if they think there's more at play.
They give you a kind of knowing smile. They don't respond. They seem to be bound by certain laws on what they can and cannot answer. Would you like to roll an investigation check to see if you can tell what's going on?
I don't know how much it's gonna do, but I will roll one.
Okay.
It's an 11.
You feel like that silvery energy is an important factor, but like that's all you can get. Like something about that silvery energy is like important.
This is for more player knowledge than character knowledge. Is that silvery thing technically a weapon?
No.
Okay. The reason why I ask is because I uh um I am vulnerable to silver weapons, which is why
No. It's an energy.
energies can still be used as a weapon.
Right. But it's not silver.
It's just silver in color.
It's silver in color, not.
Gotcha.
It's an imagery. When I say silvery, you have something in mind that pictures up a silvery look to it. It's not an actual metal. You're weak to the metal itself.
That's why I wanted to clarify.
Yeah.
Um, at this point, I am going to ask uh
This will
the
take your bonus action total if you ask another question.
that's fine.
Okay.
Um, I'm going to ask the Celestials that are watching us do this if killing it is the only way to prove ourselves in this trial, I guess is how I want to word it.
It's actually the Phoenix herself that answers. She goes, "It is the only way I will let you take one of my feathers. Even the gods themselves cannot stop me from fighting you if I don't want you to take one."
That's not what I asked.
She will fight you regardless. Because it's considered a dishonor to phoenixes to have their feathers taken without a testament of strength. You have to prove yourself. You're more proving yourself to... You get the sense you're more proving yourself to her than them.
I'm gonna mute on stream for this. Um, I am actually gonna take my movement now and go back here.
Okay.
Um, 2 bonus actions is 1 action, correct?
Yes, but I will not allow you to cast 2 healing words at a time.
Um, who looks like it? They need it more. Just from like a glancing at both Eli and V.
Um, I would say Eli. Eli looks relatively beat up. He seems very cut, bruised, battered. Just from a glance, you can tell that Eli seems to have taken more damage from everything than V has.
I did get pimp slapped by a god, so
He
for my
never
own
said that he was a
remarks.
god.
Well, whatever hit me. Fucking cheddar.
All you can assume is that it was a voice coming from Cheddar.
How come cheddar never hit that hard for me? What the fuck?
I am going to healing word Eli at the 3rd level for 19 points of health.
Oh my god, that is fantastic.
You're
I
welcome.
appreciate that so much. I was down to 12 hit points before you healed me. I was like, one more, well, literally, one good solid sneeze from this phoenix, and I'm dropping.
Well, hopefully you'll survive the next sneeze.
Okay. I assume that's all you can do.
Yes.
That makes it Eli's turn. Eli, go ahead and make me an investigation check. Yes, you'll all be making like an investigation check every couple of rounds until you guys figure out what's going on.
Is it more attuned to an Arcana check than an investigation?
No, it's an actual investigation check.
7.
Total?
Yeah,
What'd you roll?
a 2. I almost not won.
You're aware that it's an Earth Phoenix, which is
Yep.
extremely rare.
And hit me like a Mack truck, so I'm gonna focus on the pain.
You are aware that that beam attack that it used is not something it can do frequently.
I certainly fucking hope not. I'm gonna fucking just focus on dealing damage to this thing. I'm gonna hit it with a 6th level chromatic orb. Shatter.
Okay.
Come on. Big money.
I'd have probably
Oops.
gone with Shatter, but okay.
21.
21 will hit.
I rolled a 12. But they have a +9. Okay. That is 8.
Considering that you guys have hit all around its AC is 20, by the way.
It is 8d8 thunder damage. Hold on. Let me pull up a calculator here. Oh, come on. These are low. There we go.
Adrian, I sent you a message.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 37 thunder damage.
Okay.
And then bonus action. Chilling touch. Try necrotic this time.
Okay.
Oh, nope, that's a touch spell. Never mind. Ha ha ha.
No, you're welcome to
Fireball.
go up and touch the giant
We're
death
gonna do
bird.
We're gonna do firebolt this time because I did ice last time. We'll try fire this time. I understand it's a earth phoenix. I don't know if the fire is really gonna do a whole lot, but we'll see. 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. But again, another small octagonal shaped silver plate pops up in front of it and blocks the damage. It should have hit.
Oh, okay. I think I'm figuring it out as a player anyway.
Do you have anything else you want to do?
No. I will try to get Eli to catch up to the player knowledge throughout the next little bit, but yeah, go for it.
You still have a bunch of minions, by the way.
Oh shoot, that's right. And I'm gonna move. I'm not gonna fucking stand there. Give me a second. I'm gonna move. Right here. I'm gonna just move way off to the side. No, and then all of my minions. Oh dear God. Okay, hold up. We'll do the basic.
Stand here with a giant laser beam hit me last time.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
21 to hit on. I'm doing the basic zombies first.
Okay. Just tell me if you're doing regular attacks.
They're all just regular attacks, except for the
And Scraps is force damage, correct?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. So as each of these creatures hit, I want you to still roll the attacks in case they critically fail.
Yeah. The first one hit, but didn't crit. Second one missed.
Each of these, as they hit and kind of pound on this thing, don't seem to do any damage because of these small octagons that pop up.
The last of the regular ones critically failed.
Okay. Roll me a con save with disadvantage.
Let's see, that one was the air. So that one goes to, oh fuck. Disadvantage? Damn it.
Yep.
12.
I don't know how you got an extra fifth one, but okay. It'll actually break its arm on this creature as fucking you just slam into it and you watch its the middle of its arm, its forearm, just kind of crunch inward.
Mm-hmm.
You should only have 4 of these.
Oh, okay. Are we doing the 4 that I had prior?
Yeah.
So then it was the Tiefling, the Goliath, Fire, and Water. Those were the 4 I had. I didn't have air. Or earth. I had 2 of the Genasi, the Goliath, and the Tiefling.
Well, you just told me air for fucking...
Yeah, because I thought I had an extra one. So I just threw air in there. Because it was either air or earth. I don't know. You gave me 5 of them, so I just ran.
Oh, it's the water one that broke its arm.
Okay. All right, I suppose. And then
that will take disadvantage on attacks from here on.
Okay, and then Scraps.
Whether Scraps hits or not, you do know that it should do damage to it. The others just kind of like, you know that like most earth elementals are actually immune to bludgeoning damage. So even if it hadn't have been protected, you know it wouldn't have done any damage anyways. But Scraps, you know, would have done damage. It's just he doesn't. Because of those octagons.
Okay, well...
Does he
roll the attacks anyway?
Or does he break his arm?
One would have just missed. They both would have just missed, so...
Okay. So it is just skating off of these octagons.
Yeah.
However, it comes to the Phoenix's turn. Does an 18 hit the water genasi that
Yeah,
Broke its
those guys aren't in any special gear. They're just zombies.
Okay, so it's their Dex modifier plus 10.
Yeah, they have an AC of 8
8. Okay.
base anyway. That's without Dex mods, which I guess
And
we could,
then Scraps has a 20 coming at him.
that'll hit scraps.
Okay. So it is.
He can't be crit though. I don't think. No,
You're
he
a
no.
mithril.
He can be
Take
crit. He
reduced
just
damage, doesn't he?
I don't remember what he was given mithril.
Yeah, wasn't he?
I think so because he was something he could
You
use.
should have it written down somewhere.
Yeah. I just need to look up what it does again.
Why is it so fucking dark in my house?
Because it's nighttime.
The water genasi is gonna take 10 points of slashing damage. And Scraps is gonna take 5. As 2 feathers kind of shoot out, slash across, and slide back into their spots. Did you figure out what the mithril armor does?
Yeah, I think we went with scale mail, right?
Yeah, medium armor was the most.
Yeah.
You should add that to your inventory just to have it.
Yeah. So it's 14 plus his dex, which is so +1, so he's got a total of 15 dex. 15 AC. But no,
Okay, so-
he can be crit. It just doesn't impose he doesn't need a strength requirement to use it. And it doesn't
Okay.
impose disadvantage on dexterity checks.
It
He can
will. He will take 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay. So 5 to Scraps, and how much to the other one?
Pat.
10?
Yeah.
Oh, he explodes.
No, he's just cut cleanly in half.
Oh, okay. Which one was that one?
The water.
The water one. Okay.
Well, no, because he's got undead at fortitude. Roll me a con save.
That's a plus 12, 14, 16, so +3. Okay. 11.
Yeah, that'll succeed. So he's still at 1. There's a giant cut in it, but he's still alive.
Okay.
V, it's you.
Okay. I have to figure out exactly where 30 feet can get me. Because we are going to cast Shatter at the 4th level.
Okay.
I need a con save.
Okay. That'll be a fail.
Alright.
That's twice I've rolled uh fucking saving throws for you and got single digits both times.
24 on the damage.
Yeah, no. You see as this thunderous energy shakes and rattles its body before it just exploding in a bunch of shards of stone and sand, reforming itself into a small pile, similar to the way phoenixes turn to ash. And then a feather kind of drifts down to alight itself upon the top of the pile. The silvery energy then picks it up like a brief gust of wind, and it slides into place right next to the other two. You now have 3 feathers. One of sand and stone, one of darkness, and one of fire. And then the pile of sand and stone begins to sift away as if going through the floor.
You gave us a
And
wonderful battle.
as you kind of take your time to reprieve, you feel a kind of almost gentle wind pass across you. Each of you are given the benefits of a long rest. Your undead creatures are filled with a necrotic energy that revitalizes their body and their magic. And they are brought back up to full HP as well.
Okay.
And you all hear the voice begin to speak once again. She goes, "This was interesting. I am glad you guys might have figured out what's going on. Now, you may take your last 2 tests, or face another of these opponents. It is your choice."
Wait, 2 tests. We've only done 3.
Well,
You get the impression that she kind of looks at you guys and goes, "Yes, but your friend used quite a bit of wisdom in her test. We're giving her a pass on that one. She may not participate in the following 2 tests."
Adrian is looking completely dumbfounded.
Which do you wish to have, Eli? A test of speed or one's fortitude?
Frankly, I don't like either of these options because I'm built like drywall. Plaster. Sorry, let's say plaster because drywall doesn't exist yet.
Drywall doesn't either.
Plaster it is. Plaster would exist.
I got probably one more inspiration if you need it.
I'm gonna leave this up to you, buddy. Do you think we can fight one without her?
No, she's still participating in the combats.
Oh, she just can't take any
It's
more tests.
the tests of
Oh,
stats that she's not.
I see. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, that was misinterpreted on my end. I thought she like this next fight would just be me and him, and I'm like, I don't know, man.
No. She's participating in the others.
Honestly, I like
Um,
that a lot better.
mm,
Well, I'm giving that to you because, okay, from DM to players, I'm giving that to her because she used both an applied knowledge of her own spells and abilities and still succeeded. And that is why I'm giving it to her for both of them. So because she used that kind of ingenuity, it's the same thing that Eli got, or not Eli, V got a success for successfully inspiring her to succeed her strength saving throw that she needed to do. Like, you guys got benefits for doing more than you had to. Does that make sense?
yeah. The issue is that I only have a +2 to con and a +2 to dex. So regardless of whatever test I get next, I'm not going to have a very good shot. So I mean,
You're more dexterous than V is.
am I really, bro?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh no. Are you healthier than me though?
Yeah.
Okay. So I mean,
But your cons are the same.
con's the same. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm game. I'm good to do whatever. Do you want to fight something? Because I'm good to keep going.
I would like the trial of Constitution.
You see a portal open up in front of you. And you step through, you see a giant bar table with a very big man in front of it. He goes, "Sit down, have a drink."
Now this seems like a normal day, but
Shoot.
kind of can't take the mask off. Kind of fused to my face.
Oh, changeling, don't worry. You'll always be able to drink with me.
Wait, I'm a what?
Don't worry about it. Sit, drink, now. And you get the sense that the world itself is irritated with your constant bickering
I'm
and
sorry, friend.
confusion.
I'm sorry, friend. It's been a long day. Questions are how I deal with stress. And I said, what are we drinking?
Whatever I'm pouring. He pours what appears to look like water.
This isn't your first time, V. You drank a lot worse. You drank a lot better. This man seems nice.
Are you trying to
My pride.
inspire yourself?
Yes, he's trying to psych himself up. Pride.
Go ahead.
And everything else. Come on, let's go. Do I get the inspiration for that?
Yeah, you get inspired by your own psyching up. I'll give it to you.
You know, that's kind of sad.
When the man only has a +2 in Constitution and he knows it because he's a lightweight, he's like,
Yeah, we're tiny. We don't have the fucking body weight for that.
You do get the
Fuck
look of pity from this guy.
I should have done this had I known it was a drinking test. I've got resistance to poisons.
I gave you the option. I picked the one that was best. And I begin to down the drink.
Alright, roll me a con save with your bardic inspiration.
I did not.
What you got?
I rolled a natural 20.
You shrug off this drink like it's fuck all. You guys see him drink this, and like a little bit of respect appears on this person's face, and he goes, "Ah, have another." I won't have you apply the bardic inspiration to the other one. Like, I'll let you keep the bardic inspiration. Roll me another con save as you drink the next one. You're gonna roll this one with advantage.
Okay. 20.
You'll succeed. He goes, you're holding up great. And he kind of slaps you on the back. He goes, last one for the road. And this time, what pours out is what looks like almost liquid gold. This has an extremely brimstony smell to it.
Last one for the road. Cheers.
He goes, cheers! Slams the whole bottle into your cup and downs it.
I follow right behind.
Alright. Roll me one with disadvantage.
Seven.
You feel the effects of what can only be described as eating a freight train. Like a coal freight train. Piece by piece. Piece by burning piece. He goes, now get out of here! And he slaps your back, and you just kind of sail through the portal. You are gonna take 48 points of fire damage.
Fuck.
God damn.
Oh.
And you will be rolling with disadvantage.
See, I'm immune to fire too. Or I'm heavily resistant to fire.
Who says the tests are the same for each person?
Oh, I know. I'm just thinking, like, man, my character could have handled this one probably a lot better. That's funny.
Okay.
I'm gonna get bodied in this fucking dexterity check, I swear.
You see a portal open up in front of you, and the lady goes, now, the final test.
Hypothetically, oh, celestial being, could I have one of my minions do it for me?
No.
Can I just go up and kick him through the portal?
That's up to Eli.
I'm going.
You see V start staggering towards you.
Careful, Sunshine, you might kill yourself. And I'm gonna just walk through the portal.
I'm lucky I haven't killed myself yet.
V, as you step into here, what you can
You mean
see...
Eli?
Sorry, fucking Christ. Eli, what you can see is what can only be described as a three-ring circus in a space of void.
Oh no.
And in front of you is what appears to be a silver statue of yourself. And he goes, yes! I was wondering if it was going to be you. Wonderful! Climb the ladder. And he points, and there's a ladder going up about 200 feet
Oh, fuck.
to what looks to be a tightrope.
Yeah. Can I just cast Tensor's floating disc and just float up to the top of the
No, because it has to stay across the ground.
damn, you're right. Do I have a magic spell that'll get me up this thing faster? I don't want to fucking
I
spend
don't
the time.
know. I don't know what your spells are.
I'm looking. Give me a second. I don't. I do not. Damn it. All right. I guess I'm climbing up 200 feet of ladder.
What is pretty much like about 30-ish minutes of climbing to the top of this. By the way, you guys can see this. He's struggling up this rope ladder.
Dude, I'm 2.5 feet tall. Yeah. Or 3 feet, I think is what I put myself at. I'm 3 feet tall. This ladder's gonna kick my ass, bro.
So you get up the ladder. You're not tired yet, but your hands are sweaty.
Oh, wow.
From all
way
that
stronger than
climbing.
I thought I was. Freaking, I've got a 12 in my strength, so.
Do you have a natural fear of heights out of curiosity?
I mean, not canonically.
Okay. But as you look
We never
down,
talked about it.
you get a sense of vertigo.
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
This is naturally occurring vertigo. You can tell that this has no magical properties to it. And you see on the tightrope is this silver statue of you. He goes, good, 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 good. You managed to make it up without dying. Now walk. And he kind of gestures similar to a butler, stepping to the side and off the tightrope. Simply make it to the other side and you will win. For now. Or plummet to your death. That works too.
Do a handstand.
I guess I'm walking the tightrope. I don't have the spell to help me with this.
Do me a favor, roll an Arcana check.
21.
You know that there is something off about the tightrope, magically. As if simply walking across this will not be good enough.
I don't fucking know. What's the catch there? Chrome Dome?
You feel as now you're wearing a hat? He goes, no, Mr. Chrome Dome. No catch. Not really. But it should be entertaining. I don't want to be bored.
I'd rather not die. So if I die, you're not going to get your entertainment.
Oh, yes, I'll get my entertainment. If you die, you'll reform up here and make another attempt. You only get 3 tries.
How far along is this tightrope?
It looks about 15 feet.
Can I just jump across?
You can try.
Athletics?
Yeah, you'll make an athletics check.
My athletics is so bad. +1. I rolled a 10.
10. You make it about halfway. Make me a deck save.
Oh my god, damn it. 11.
You miss. You notice that the space, considering like you were trying to cheat it, in his mind, seems to stretch out a little further. And you reach for the rope as you aren't going to make it to the platform and just barely miss. You sail 200 feet and splatter on the ground, dead instantly. Before slowly reforming as a liquid paste and back into your human form, or your fling form, back on top of the platform. He goes, "That's one try."
I'm going to take a small notepad out of my back pocket and scribble some notes about what it
You
feels
do
like
appear to
die.
be wearing a metal cap, by the way.
You told me that. I'm writing the notes about what it feels like to die for future, research.
Okay.
I'll put the notepad back in my pocket, and I guess I'm gonna just. And I know, like, I don't really understand the catch to this, so I guess I'm just gonna fucking try walking at this point because I have no idea.
Okay. Make me a deck save as you get about a third of the way crossed.
17.
Okay. You'll succeed on a third of the way across. He goes, "This is boring! Do a handstand! Something!"
Um. Can I just start? I don't know, pirouetting or something along the fucking spinning my way down the.
Sure. Make me an
Sure.
acrobatics check with advantage, please.
Okay, cool. Because I'm a pretty princess.
Splat.
17 again.
17. That'll work. You get another third of the way there, and yeah, he's entertained. Something new. Something new.
I hate this so much. I hope you know this.
You also have a tiara now, by the way. It's in place of the chrome dome.
Oh, okay. Fuck cartwheeling. I'll just start cartwheeling the rest of the way
All right.
along with tightrope.
Make me
Because
two
I
checks.
guess I'm a freaking genius. What?
Make me 2 checks. I need an acrobatics check, and I need a performance check.
Okay, acrobatics was a dirty 20.
Okay.
Performance 15.
15. You are now wearing a clown hat,
Hmm.
and you make it all the way across. You land on the platform and fall through a portal. And land safely in this area. Back where you started. And he goes, "Have a nice trip. See you next fall." As you sail through this portal.
On the other side of this portal, am I still wearing this clown outfit?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna look at the other two. I'm like, if you guys open your fucking mouth. don't go saying
You
anything.
have a magical item called the Hat of Chaotic Disguise.
Interesting. What does that do?
As a bonus action, you can activate it, and it will choose a random outfit and theme to change yourself into.
Okay. Is that like a rollable table thing, or?
Nope. It is selected by the DM.
Oh, lovely. Okay. Okay.
So what I'm hearing is Eli can end up in a bunny girl. Got it.
That is a potential. And basically, it's whatever Caleb finds funny. V, do me a favor. Increase your con score by 2.
Okay then.
Like the flat score.
Right then.
Luna, or Adrian, you do feel an energy form around you of a druidic nature. I have sent you what it does. It seems to have no visible effect on you. So you can't really, other people cannot tell what's happening to you. And as each of you are finally back here, you hear the second voice pop up and go, "All right, your tests are done. Now, would you like to get it set up for your trial of combat?"
Adrian will just nod.
Question, should the room still be spinning?
Yes. You tried drinking with that man. It was your mistake.
Dude, something keeps disconnecting on my computer, and it's making that alert sound that something's disconnecting, and I don't know what it is. And it's pissing
It's
me off.
me.
How is it you? You're on PlayStation, and I shouldn't be hearing that.
It's me muting my microphone.
I'm not hearing it.
No, it's going do-do-do-do. Like something is disconnecting from my computer. And it happens every, 10 seconds.
That would piss me off.
Yeah. I don't know what it is then. I'm sorry. Alright.
Eli, are you ready?
Always.
Okay. As you guys kind of affirm that you are ready, he goes, "Well, may the winds blow in your favor." As what can only be described as a windstorm appears in front of you, forming into a phoenix of air and blistering winds. And you see her kind of look over at you guys with mild disdain and goes, "Prove yourself to me!" As silvery chains once again embed themselves in her before seeping beneath the skin. Reroll initiative. Except for Adrian. We're going to keep yours. Unless you want to. And then you can.
No, I want to keep it.
I'd love to keep mine, but okay.
You didn't roll high enough.
Oh, what do you mean? I critically succeeded. What do you mean I didn't roll high enough?
Fine, you can keep it. That's fine. All right, V, what do you got?
An 8.
You're gonna keep your old one. All right.
Honestly, the reason why you didn't succeed this one is because you got a surprise round.
He just won't be getting it this time. That's all.
But that's honestly where my mind went to when you were asking to re-roll
Oh, that's
initiative.
fair.
Because you got a surprise round, you have to re-roll.
Yeah.
No, I'll let him keep it. He's fine. He just won't get a surprise round. I'll let him keep it. What is your initiative, Adrian? Like, what is your additive to initiative?
4.
Okay, so yeah. I was just trying to get everybody to a relatively high initiative before I just left everybody at the same initiative. And V is currently failing miserably at this.
I can do decent things. Can't roll good initiative.
You do notice that this thing goes first, but seems to hold its turn. Like it has the initial reaction. So we're gonna start with Adrian.
How far is it away from me? That's a question.
That's a question.
So is it like, okay, that's right
It'd
at
be
the...
50. It'd be 50. It's from your closest edge. So 50 to 45. Somewhere in there.
What does this do? I'm gonna cast Frostbite on it.
Okay.
And I need it to make a con save.
Con save. Alright. Does a 16 save from it?
No.
Okay. Could you read me the spell, please?
You cause numbing frost to form on one creature that you can see within range. The target must make a con saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage. And it has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Okay. You do know that it should have taken damage, but you see that silvery energy that was on the last Phoenix
Ah, fuck.
encompass its body, and you know that like it should do damage. You see the icy shell that it seems to leave behind from your spell. It's still going to take disadvantage on its attacks. However, it does not do damage. That can be considered your bonus action. Because that is a cantrip.
Okay. Because that's my bonus action. Where the fuck is it? I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic.
Okay. me, because I just had it up.
I know you did.
Do me a favor and roll me a ability check with your spellcasting modifier. So your modifier is +5. I need a d20 +5.
Thank you for explaining that, because I had no idea what the fuck you wanted from me.
You're fine.
16.
16. That'll succeed. What you guys see and hear is what can only be described as the sound of shattering glass and the breaking of chains as shards of silvery energy shoot out around her. Whatever protection she might have could be gone. But it would take you hitting her to figure it out. This is where she is actually going to interrupt unless you're going to move.
Nope.
Okay. She is actually going to cast a wind tunnel that is going to encompass from there. Oh, shit. Is that going to hit you? Yeah, to there. So the Goliath, the Water, Genasi, Scraps, V, and you are all going to need to make dex saves.
Hold on.
I use my +6, right? Not. Oh, well, the fucking direwolf doesn't have one.
Yeah, you'll use yours. That's fine. I'm okay with that.
$19.
Okay. V,
17.
you'll fail. For those of you who, the DC is 18, by the way. Since Luna hit a 19 and you hit a 17, the DC is 18, by the way. So for successes, you'll take 18 points of slashing damage. You'll take 36 for failed rolls.
And these are for my guys?
These three.
And I'm rolling a dex save.
Yep. Are you still up, V?
How much damage?
36.
I'm still up.
Okay.
Barely, but I'm still up.
We'll do Scraps first. He fails. That's the water. 16?
That'll fail.
And the Goliath. He'll fail too. So 36 on all of them.
Yes.
The water and Goliath need to make their dead fortitude. Total of 15.
That'll fail. So you see it
And
cleanly cut in half.
the Goliath got 17.
That'll fail as well.
Okay. So then these two just drop.
They're bisected.
Yeah.
Like two blades of wind. However, that is all it can do on that turn. So it does end up coming to Eli.
Hold on, I'm still doing some math real quick. All right. Wow, that almost took half of scraps too. Jesus. Okay. Rough. Well. Ow.
Yeah.
Thanks. Okay. I want to hit this with. It's a 60-foot cone. So I'm gonna walk up to here. I think that's 30 feet. I don't have 30 feet. I've got 25 feet. Go. Cone. 60 feet of cone.
Adrian, I sent you a message.
So that's what the cone's gonna look like.
Okay.
Cone of cold. At the 6th level.
Okay. It's a deck save, right?
Con save.
Either way, it's a natural one.
That's 43 cold damage.
Actually, it just explodes.
Okay.
You feel like that was way more effective than it should have been. And it wasn't immune to it. The silvery energy did try and condense, but you feel like the magic that Adrian casted kind of dispelled the magics that was protecting it. You get the sense that originally it wasn't weak to cold damage, but it wasn't strong against it either. And just with the amount of inability to move and the cold that was already on it, it just compounded it on top of one another, and you pretty much just one-shot it.
In a clown costume.
In a clown costume, yes.
Yeah.
So what it does do is it explodes into confetti,
Poof.
condenses into what can only be described as a small tornado of air, and a feather surrounded by silvery energy zips itself over to the others. You now have 4 of the possible ones. And as you begin to collect yourselves, the energies around you begin to condense, revitalizing your bodies, picking up the creatures that had fallen, as if to keep you in peak condition. You guys will get the benefits of a full rest after every combat. The same thing will happen after every combat. Just so that we don't have to keep going over it again. And this time, I'm gonna roll these initiative
Oh.
because he
Hold on.
stepped away for food. And I did. What's up?
I think I am gonna have to do it manually because every time I take a long rest, it resets it.
Okay.
Get out of here, you overgrown pigeon.
Just let me know when you're ready.
I'm good whenever.
Okay. I think V's gonna be mad that he missed out on this particular one. As you guys prepare yourselves, does anybody want to actually move? Besides V, who I am gonna actually move myself.
Oh, I will have my guys spread out a little bit.
I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay. Um, as kind of everything is going on, and everybody has prepared, a small sproutling seems to spring up from the center of the group in the middle here. And from it, vines wrap up, and leaves like butterfly wings seem to spread out. And what you see is what looks like a phoenix made of vines and magical energy. You get the sense that this one might be the one plane you haven't been to yet, and originating from there. The only missing plane you guys have not been to yet is the Feywilds.
Adrian is gonna perk up and go, "So pretty!"
Oh, I'm so excited for this one.
This one's actually the most dangerous one for you, bud.
I am aware.
You guys kind of like, in your appreciation of this creature, you do get the sense that she's very happy about being gushed over. She goes, yes, yes, now quiet down, quiet down. Who's ready for magic? She gets the jump on you guys. And she's going to cast Fairy Fire, covering the entire area. This prevents anybody from turning invisible. It also gives everyone advantage on attacks made against them. So, if something attacks Eli, it will attack Eli with advantage. Same with if you guys attack her, though. You guys will get advantage. And then 2 feathers made of iridescent light zip out. That is a 23 to hit Eli.
Well, that's gonna hit me.
And a 23 to hit V. And I'm going to have to keep track of how much damage he's going to actually end up taking. You'll take 4 points of slashing damage, and he will take 8. He will be at 79. And then we will jump to Adrian's turn. This time, chains didn't seem to come down on it. It doesn't seem to have any benefits this time.
Is there any silvery dust in the air around her?
Nope.
Okay. Um, I have so many. My God. Um, I need a con save.
What are you casting?
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam?
Yep.
Okay, we're going for this. This is 22 save.
Yes.
Okay,
Um,
so she'll take half damage.
does it?
Huh?
Okay, so I casted it at the 6th level.
Okay.
On a failed save, the creature takes 2d10 radiant damage if the creature is shapeshifted. I'm so confused.
Okay, on a failed save, a creature takes 2d. This is the base form of the spell. This is the description for the base form of the spell.
Uh-huh.
So because it's uh at the 6th level, it'll take 6d10 radiant damage. On a failed save, takes 6d10 radiant damage, and if the creature is shapeshifted, it reverts to its true form and can't shapeshift until it leaves the effects of the spell. On a successful save, it only takes half as much.
Gotcha. Okay. I wanted to make sure I was doing it right. um... This is already halved. 19 points of radiant damage.
Okay. You see it's not particularly effective. It is resistant to radiant damage. You can tell that.
Okay.
You do still have your bonus action, though.
I am gonna hold that.
Okay. That makes it Eli's. No, yeah, it makes it Eli's turn. I don't fucking what? Okay, there we go.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action first and hurl a firebolt at this thing.
Okay, go ahead. Roll to hit.
Uh, 25.
That'll hit.
God fucking 12. 12 damage.
12 damage. That is particularly effective.
Cool. Well, you said that was particularly effective?
Yes.
Cool.
It does appear to be weak to fire, considering
Awesome.
it's made out of vines.
Cool. Fire magic it is. Chromatic orb. 6th level. Fire.
Counterspell.
Counterspell?
You see two feathers click together and counterspell. You said 6th level?
Yeah.
That is an 18, so that will counter it. As kind of there's a sparkle in her eye of joy.
I see you, birdie. We'll get those feathers soon enough.
Uh, do you have any movement you want to do?
No, I'm good where I'm at.
Okay.
My minions though are just gonna start wailing on this thing if that's possible.
Do any of them have weapons at all?
No,
Okay.
just claws and attacks and bites.
Okay. The claws are slashing damage, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yes.
they're slashing-ish
The claws
for
do
scraps.
slashing.
For scraps. They
Yeah.
were originally slashing damage,
It
right?
is slashing damage, and then the bite does piercing.
So, you get the sense that the physical damage from these four and the bite from scraps doesn't do anything. You're welcome to roll the hit for Scraps' claws, though.
Okay. 18.
18 will miss.
Okay.
It slashes at her, but just kind of gets deflected by one of the feather-like vines.
Yeah. Okay.
We are gonna move to V. Cool. You're just in time. It's
Okay,
your
what did I
turn.
miss?
So you have missed. This creature appears to be from the Feywilds. It's an amalgam of vines and iridescent petals, almost like butterfly wings. Um, Eli did particularly susceptible fire damage to it, and then it countered his chromatic orb.
Yeah.
Adrian casted Moonbeam. It wasn't particularly effective, but it did still do pretty decent damage. You are all currently under the effects of Fairy Fire, including it. So you'll have advantage on attacks made against it.
Oh, I forgot to roll that claw attack with advantage, but it's fine.
And it has already casted counterspell once. It does seem to be enjoying itself, and it is excited and ready to have fun.
I only have one of these, and I already had a bit ready for it. So, hail the gods. I'm rock and roll, and I'm calling thunder. Let's hit it with some lightning.
Okay. You're gonna cast Call Lightning?
Yep.
Okay. That is at what level?
6th level.
Okay. Counterspell. That is a 29. I'm gonna guess that's countered.
Yes.
So you get the energy up, and then it's just like snap.
Hey, darling. Counterspell. I'm counterspelling your counterspell.
Okay, go ahead and attempt it.
Oh,
This
love
is a
fuck.
7th level counterspell, by the way.
Yeah, and I can only do it at the 5th level. Fuck.
You'll still do it. Go ahead and roll. You'll still attempt it.
Do I get any modifiers off of this?
I believe you get your spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
The
Dirty
DC is
20.
19. Okay. Yep. You'll get your lightning off. Go ahead. Dex save. does a 21 save?
It does.
Okay. So she'll take half damage.
Half damage, that would be 20.
20? Alright. Now normally she would go. And she will. I need a con save from Adrian for favor. I believe it's a con save. Where is... See, this is a problem with not having my own spell list.
Is this the birdie making an attack?
Yes.
Do you want me to roll my moonbeam?
Oh shit, yeah. Go ahead. That's okay. I gotta find the spell. This gives me an opportunity. Uh,
35 points of radiant damage.
30? Jesus Christ. Fucking moonbeam. Okay. Fairy creature is at 53 before that. And then you said 35?
Uh-huh.
That's 17, so... Okay. Now, if only I could find it. It's going to be towards the front, isn't it? It is not. It's actually a 2-hit. Okay. Luna. Does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. You will take 6, 8, 9. Fuck me. 14 points of acid damage. And then every creature around her will need to make a con save. As a thunderous force slams out from her. She's casting Thunderclap.
We need to what?
She is casting Thunderclap.
Right. So what's happening to us exactly?
16. 20. All of these the creatures within 5 feet of her need to make a con save.
Can I tell at what level she's casting this?
These are all cantrips. You know Acid Splash is a cantrip, and you know Thunderclap are both cantrips.
18 on scraps.
Can I counterspell a cantrip?
Technically, you can.
I think you only, but it counts as a reaction. You only get one reaction. Per
Yeah,
event.
I know.
Yep.
That's why I was thinking. I wanted to know for future reference.
12 on the tiefling.
It's a DC 18.
Then scraps met the DC exactly.
Yeah.
Goliath failed. Fire Genasi failed. Water Genasi failed. All the zombies failed. Scraps did fine.
So
Seems to be the
Scraps will take 10 points of damage. All the rest of them will take 21.
Okay.
And then it is Luna's turn. Adrian.
Um.
Uh, you do know V has taken damage if you don't want to do damage this turn.
Yeah, but healing word's a bonus action, so.
Okay.
Just so I have the information, what is my health at? Is my health supposed to be at?
You have 79. Sorry.
Nice. I'm kidding.
Okay. I'm gonna move up here. And then. I don't remember if it's a cantrip. Um. If it's not, I don't know where it went. There it is. What level is that? Okay. I need it to make a dex save.
Dex save. What are you casting?
Lightning bolt.
God fucking damn it. Well, I rolled a total of an 8. What do you got for me?
1, 2, 4, 6. Alright, I do have 8d6s. Okay, that's a lot. Hold up.
Yeah. There are a lot of 5s in there.
No, there's 1 5.
Oh, then that's a lot of 2s.
20 points of lightning damage.
Okay. Uh. Yeah, it works.
It does go 100 feet, so anything that's no.
It is only a 5-foot beam, so.
I know, but anything that was like in this line, I wasn't on this page, so I didn't know if there was anything behind it.
Yeah.
So that's why I said that.
You're good.
And then I am going to cast Healing Word on V.
Okay.
11. No, hold up. That's 16 healing points.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay. As a legendary action, she's going to interrupt the turns. She's going to Misty Step this way, and I need a dex save from everyone from here to here. So this includes the Tiefling, the Goliath, the Water Genasi, Scraps, V, and you.
Can I roll my moonbeam because she took her turn?
No, this is an interrupted legendary action, and she didn't. Is it when she leaves or when she enters?
Both,
I think it's when she enters or starts her turn.
It is.
Or ends its turn there. When it moves into the space, when it enters the spell's area, or ends its turn there.
Yeah. So it's not ending its turn, it's just interrupting the actions. I just need that means all I need is a save from these 6.
Okay. The only one that didn't fail outright might have been the Tiefling who rolled a dirty 20.
What am I rolling?
Dex save.
Oh, do I have to roll one for the...
Not for the
Right.
Fire Genasi.
Okay.
No.
I rolled a soft 20.
Soft 20. What is the lowest for the undeads?
Like 6.
6?
Yeah.
Okay. It's just barely high enough. What'd you get, V?
Natural 20.
Okay, so V's the only one not going to get affected by this. The undead, however, V, you've got an interesting perspective in it because you've got it from the side. So she is shooting out what appears to be and can only be described as the rainbow.
Yeah.
Luna, from your perspective, or Adrian, from your perspective, she's shooting out glitter and spraying all of you with glitter.
Well, that's gonna get...
However, where you think this should be painful, it's not. You recover up to full HP, and you're given the effects of a long rest. What did Scraps get? What was
Scraps.
the highest one? Sorry.
The highest one was the Tiefling with a dirty 20. And then the others didn't roll above like a 13. Except for, I think, the Water Genasi rolled a 6.
Okay. So nothing actually happens to those. The one that rolled a 6 is on like the precipice of taking damage. And you see it start to burn away some of the rot that would normally happen to undead before recuperating that, burning. V, you now glow in the dark. You are covered in what can only be described as glitter.
Great, I have craft herpes.
Is Scraps covered in this too? Because that's gonna be really... Is Scraps covered in this glitter too? Because that's gonna be really hard to get out of that fur.
Yes. Everybody in the beam is covered in glitter. For those of you who failed but didn't get above a 15, it doesn't do anything. Anybody who rolls below a 5 takes radiant damage, and anybody who rolls between a 15 and a 20 gets the effects of a long rest. If you get a natural 20, nothing happens other than you're covered in glitter.
Yeah. I got no benefit from this.
It's mildly irritating too. because it's never gonna go away.
Adrian's just jumping around and is like, I'm covered in glitter. I'm covered in glitter.
Eli, it is your turn.
Cool. We'll try this again. 5th level chromatic orb fire.
Counterspell.
Counterspell. 5th level.
All right, roll yours. DC of 18.
I have a 17 on the dice with a +5.
Okay. Go ahead. What kind of chromatic orb are you doing?
Fire. That's most of my 5th level spell slots though, just for this. Is fucking annoying. Okay. It's a +9 to hit, so
Don't forget
27.
advantage.
Oh, right. Roll to see if I crit. No. I rolled a 19, so it's 28, sorry.
That'll hit.
I'm just gonna hit roll the dice. Give me a second. I'm just gonna roll.
Wait. Chromatic orb. What is it? How much damage does it do?
78.
Okay, so you could potentially not kill her. So go ahead.
Oh, fucking, that's annoying.
Oh,
No, stop. That's not the full dice amount. I try. It's 78. It only.
you rolled 3 fucking dice.
Yeah, I tried using the D&D Beyond. It only rolled 3 fucking 7. So I'll just roll my own. 6, 12, 18.
Yeah,
Wow,
you're
there's
good.
3 sixes in a row. Okay.
You're good. So what you guys see is this chromatic orb slam into it, burning away the leaves and the feathers, and you hear kind of like a giggle, as if this isn't painful at all, but like it's entertaining. And she kind of burns into an ash, which turns into a small sprout, which turns into a leaf that looks like a feather, like the feathers that have been on her wings. And that feather then zips into its spot. You have 5 of the 7 that should exist. And you all get the effects of a long rest. Except Luna, who already has the effects of a long rest going. And then this is the one that I know Adrian's the most excited for. Snowflakes
pretty.
begin to fall in the center of this arena. And then it begins to blizzard. And then it begins to hailstorm. That then condenses down into a cryo phoenix. And just like the other ones, she too seems to have accepted her fate. But even she is resistant as this silvery energy chains into her. V gets to roll her own initiative. V, go ahead and roll your initiative.
Let's see if I can roll better this time. No. Natural 1.
Oh no.
Take mine. Take an 18. What does that make it?
That makes it a 21. Final.
I'm finally over 20. He's
Good
still
enough. Cool. I'm acceptable for these. And with a gentle grace, you see her kind of look at all of you with disdain. She is going to cast Blizzard on herself. Oh. It helps if I keep my spells list up. When I'm sitting here trying to fucking cast spells. Where is Blizzard? It's not even frickin' in here. God dang it. Talon, do you have Blizzard available to you? Like, do you have the spell Blizzard?
No. I could hold on. Let me look to see if it's even available. What level is it?
It should be like a 6th level spell.
I've got Ice Storm.
Sure. We'll do Ice Storm. Blizzard's the weaker version.
I have Ice Storm like learned actually.
But this seems to affect outside of her area. So what is the range for Blizzard? Or
20
for
feet.
Ice Storm?
20 feet. With a hold on. So it says the hail falls in a 20-foot radius, a 40-foot high cylinder, and then it can be cast at a range of 300 feet. Well, I can cast it at a range of 300 feet.
Okay. So everything within 30 feet of her needs to make a dex save.
I'm pretty sure that's everybody, including myself.
No. You are the only one. You are the only one outside of range.
Nice.
Dex save.
I need a dex save from you anyways, though.
From me?
8.
Yep.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, look, I finally failed a dex save. 8.
Hey, same as me.
All right. You two.
Look, I'm chalking my dice up to me feeling like shit.
That's fair.
Jesus. Okay. The only two that succeeded, I'm pretty sure, are the Goliath and the Fire Genasi. For me. And they each scored over 20.
Okay. So it'll take half damage.
And then I rolled like a 4, I think. Yeah, I rolled a 2 on the dice.
Okay. A spike of ice slams down on your head. At the same time, however, everybody around her in a 30-foot radius is going to take 32 points of damage.
Jesus.
And, buddy, you are going to take 32 as well.
What the fuck? Alright. Including the ones that succeeded?
The ones that succeeded are going to take half.
So that's 16?
It is a DC 18.
Yeah. Okay. Al.
Adrian, your moonbeam is still up in the same space. So as she ends her turn, go ahead and roll me moonbeam damage.
That one's a lot of 5s and 8s.
Jesus Christ, you.
35.
Maybe I should have given these things more fucking HP. Jesus.
No, the damage is kind of up there. I think this is a very appropriate amount of HP.
You said 35?
Yep.
Okay. It is your turn.
I mean, I'm in it anyways. So um I'm gonna cure wounds myself.
Okay.
And I don't have enough D8s.
Okay. How
to
many are you
even roll
missing?
that. 5.
5 of them.
I healed myself for 49 damage.
Okay.
Wait, no. Fuck. How do I fix this?
What are you trying to fix?
So I did. I
Oh, God.
accidentally.
You accidentally killed yourself.
Yeah. How do I fix it? Because I don't remember my fucking health.
Just hit yourself with a long rest. It should fix it back to full HP. And then just fix your HP.
But I don't remember what the health that I was at.
You were at the effects of a long rest, and then you took 32 points of cold damage.
36.
30.
No, it was 32.
No, 32.
You told me 36.
No, I said 32.
Oh no, you're
Everybody took 32.
right.
It was
You're right.
It was 4d10.
Well, I'm back up to full health anyway. And then I'm going to healing word V. For 28 points of health.
Okay. Do you want to move at all?
I am. I am going to move next to it and start eating the snow.
You are covered in glitter. Do me a favor. Roll me a con save, please. Eli, it's your turn while she does that.
Awesome.
23.
It is very much an ouch situation for me. Shoot. Oh, I can't use that now because everyone now I have an ally standing like right there. Screw it. I'm gonna use a sixth level shatter.
Okay.
Give me a second to make sure that that's not gonna. Okay, I'm good.
And it's a save, right?
It is, yes, it is a con save.
Well, that's a nat 20.
Rough.
You think it should affect it, but again, that silvery energy that was on the other ones that wasn't on the fairy one is here and prevalent. You're not certain why the moonbeam worked because it wasn't weak to it, but it should be immune to most damage.
Okay. Oh, bonus action firebolt, I guess. 21 to hit.
Yes.
Okay.
Adrian, I sent you a message.
I love how you expect me to know how to do this.
15 fire damage.
How do I do this?
Go to feats and features.
Okay.
Go all the way to the bottom, and you should be able to add it there.
No.
At the very bottom, it doesn't say add.
Uh-uh.
All the way at the bottom. Huh.
I am all the way
Go
at the bottom.
towards the top of that section. Stop
Manage
right there.
feeds.
Manage.
Yeah.
There you go. Sorry, how much, bud?
15.
15? Yeah, it's particularly effective.
I'm not able
It's
to.
not in there, is it? It should be towards the bottom.
Uh-uh. I'm
Huh.
not able to
Okay.
add unavailable feats.
I'll put it in there later. I'll help you through doing that.
Okay. I will write it down though.
Yeah. Give me just a moment and I'll actually help you with that. Talon, are you...
Oh, there's the attacks on the minions, I guess, but
Yeah.
so far those have been pretty useless. Unless the force damage from the bite, or is it the claws?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me for that.
Nope.
What's the hit?
I think it's like a 7.
Yeah, no.
Nope. Yeah, no, that's it. That's all I got.
Okay. Then that makes it V's turn, I believe.
Is my Call Lightning still up?
Call Lightning isn't a duration spell.
My brain is actually, you're right. I'm stupid.
Oh no, it is. It is. It is. Sorry, my bad. You're right. Yes, it is.
Do I have to cast that to use it? Do I have to cast it again?
No, but it does take, I believe, an action.
Yeah, that's why I'm
use
weirded out,
the-
because we got a full rest, but it's still active.
Yeah, you take an action to call down lightning again.
Okay.
But you don't have to cast it again. You just use your action.
Well, then I need a Dex saving throw.
That is a second natural 20.
Fucking god
Fuck.
damn it.
It does not, and the energy, the silver energy that it's has, just kind of deflects it around it. And it smiles at you in disdain. Adrian, I did send you a image of the description of the what I told you.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay. I need everybody around her to make another Dex save.
No, Scraps rolled an 18 again.
DC of 18, by the way.
16.
Water. 18. No, I lied. 19.
You're not doing one yet.
What do
He's
you mean?
rolling for his minions.
No, he was rolling for himself.
No, I was rolling for the minions.
Oh, okay.
He did say water and then 19.
I
Goliath
didn't hear
rolled
water.
a
V, what you got?
23.
My dice keep getting cocked. 11.
Fire rolled a 25. Oh god, the tiefling also rolled a 21. So all of the minions rolled like 20 plus, and Scraps rolled an 18.
Okay. Everybody who succeeded is only going to take 14 points of damage. And Luna.
What?
V is going to take 28 points of damage.
Damn, V, you're getting bodied today.
And a small ice shard that's in the shape of a feather shoots out, and I believe a 21 hits you, Eli?
Yep.
That is 14 points of slashing damage.
I'm down. Yep, I'm down.
Adrian, you only took 14, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. It is your turn. You do see Eli go down, though.
Well, unfortunately, he's in the bumfuck nowhere. So there's nothing I can do to help him.
Is he outside of your range?
Oh yeah,
Of course I am.
that's why I haven't been able to heal him. He's in the bumfuck nowhere.
That's unfortunate.
Technically, that's his own doing. He didn't stay near the healer. Because I believe, if I can find it, I don't know where it went.
Hold on, I gotta roll a couple stuff.
Yeah, I have to touch him.
I think all of my minions died too, by the way, except for Scraps.
Okay.
So, I have had enough of this. Oh, wait. No. She just took her turn. I need to roll Moonbeam.
Yeah, you're good.
Ah, fuck. That's a lot of 6s, 9s, and 0s.
How are you getting
Fuck.
zeros?
10s.
It's
With
D10.
D10s?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Moonbeam's D10?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's 10s.
Good news is she's rolling near max damage, like
Mhm.
almost every turn.
35 radiant damage.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, that does it. She explodes into what can only be described as a very soft snowfall.
I eat the snow.
Roll me another con save, please. Ugh.
Never said my character was smart. 16.
I hate you sometimes. I want you to know, I set this up as a joke. I set that DC as a joke because I was like, nobody will think to fucking eat the snow. Why would anybody think to eat the snow? But I set it up just in case Talon was or fucking Phoenix was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have Scraps eat the fucking snow.
Why would I? No.
Forgetting that we have someone that wants to do the cutest thing possible.
All right. So what happens is you guys see Adrian's fur turns white. Completely fucking white. Her eyes turn red. And she's still got covered in fucking glitter. So she sparkles. She has all the complexion of freshly fallen snow. Adrian, you are now resistant to cold damage.
Awesome.
That's in all of your forms. And this is the new form of your wolf, by the way. You are now permanently white.
Okay.
Ugh.
Because I didn't think people would fucking eat the snow. As player knowledge, by the way. If any of you had eaten any piece of the other ones, similar things could have happened to you.
This isn't Tasty Dungeon. I'm not going around eating monsters.
You know? I thought that was the case.
No. I use their
No.
cadavers. I mean, the thought had crossed my mind to try, eating things, but then I'm like, no, everything's usually too decayed at that point to eat.
But Eli, you do feel revitalizing energy as if some kind of holy magic does seem to pick you up. Everybody, once again, you get the effects of a long rest. Including the undead that are getting necrotic force from somewhere. You don't know where. You just know it's coming from somewhere.
That's fine.
That picks them back up. And as it does, and you guys get revitalized, you hear the sound of distant thunder. Electricity seems to raise the hairs on everyone. Somebody turns into a floof ball.
A sparkly floof ball.
As the essence of the storm appears. Lightning slamming into the ground. And it's going to roll initiative because everybody else is already good. That is a 23. So,
I've got a +4 to mine, if in case you need it for turn order.
it's just got a positive to initiative. It doesn't have like a dex score that it has to worry about.
Okay.
So you will be going before it. This one seems to be mad at everyone and everything. But it's not chained. The silver chains that have come forward to bind others are not binding this one. You see the energy start to coalesce, but lightning ricochets off of it, vaporizing it. As if it's here willingly, but not happy about it. Adrian, you're jumping off the gun with this one. You have 3 turns left of Moonbeam still going.
Fuck it. I'm gonna move Moonbeam right on top of him.
I'm gonna say you managed to move it around them. I'm guessing an 11 doesn't save from it.
No.
Yeah, roll me some damage.
Uh. $42 radiant damage.
40? Jesus Christ. That is almost max damage. Isn't that like 2 points off max damage?
Something like that.
Max damage is 60 points.
Oh, okay. Fucking hell. I'm glad I gave this one more HP. Alright, you have a bonus action still.
I am going to hold it till... Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna end my turn.
Well, you can still hold on to your bonus action if you'd like.
Yeah, but there's no point in using it until either one of the... Well,
It goes
until
next.
not Eli, V takes damage. Because Eli's out of my fucking range.
That's fair. On its turn, it doesn't look like it does anything. Because there's a giant cloud above V. But
Son of
from
a
this
bitch.
cloud, lightning bolts rain down on top of everyone. I need everybody to make me a dex save.
13 on Eli. 11 on Scraps.
You're looking for a DC of 18.
8.
I failed.
I
16.
failed.
11. 17. And then the little tiefling rolled a natural 20.
Okay, so the tiefling will just barely manage to skip out of the way. I will give it a 5-foot step. But everybody is going to take 15 points of lightning damage.
I'm resistant to
Ow.
lightning damage. How much do... I don't know what to do.
Half
You
it.
too.
So that'd be 7.
How did you get resistant to lightning damage?
She's been slowly racking them up, bro. She's resistant to like radiant,
No.
lightning.
No, it's lightning, magical sleep, poisoned, and she's weak to silvered slashing damage.
Don't forget you just gave her cold resistance too.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Speaking of, did you get that in there?
Yeah, I
Do
did.
you remember how to do that? Okay.
Okay, and then I gotta get all the minions' health updated.
Is he ending his turn now?
It seems like it.
Okay, Moonbeam.
18 succeeds, right?
Yeah, it'll take half damage.
Oh, thank God. This is when you roll all 10s.
2 6s, a 2, a 7, 8, and a 9.
I don't know what that is. My brain's not that good. It is, I just don't want to try.
19 radiant damage. That's already halved.
Okay.
That still has 2 more rounds to go, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It'll be 2 more of your turn.
Awesome.
That does mean it's Eli's, Mr.
Oh.
Yawns.
I'm sorry. I'm still trying to
This
get.
has been a long session.
I'm trying to keep coffee in my system this whole time. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. Trust me, I wish I could. Okay, we've been going for 3.5 hours.
All right. Here's
I'm
what I'm gonna do. I'm going to. Oh, that's a 60-foot sphere. Hold on. Wait a minute. Jesus.
Yes, do it.
No, well, okay.
Hit
I will do it.
everybody.
I will do it. Hold on, just give me a second. I'm gonna aim it. Just can I zoom out anymore?
No.
I'm gonna aim it like way down here.
It is a combined space, so the furthest down you can actually do it is down here.
All right, hold on. Let me zoom in then, because there we go. So like right at the base of the map.
Yeah.
You know what? My minions will be fine. It'll be fine.
You're also making that save, by the way.
Am I really? Oh, that's right. I am, huh? Oh, what if I did it over here? Did it like that? Yeah, I'll do that. Way off in the distance. It's just gonna be a spot I can see at a range of 150 feet.
Okay. What do you
I'm good.
got?
Circle of Death. It's a 6th level spell.
Okay.
A 60-foot sphere of negative energy ripples out from a point I choose within range. Each creature in the area must make a con save or take a bunch of necrotic damage.
Okay. I'm gonna assume a 20 does save.
Unfortunately, but you still take half
Don't
damage.
worry about the damage. Because what you all see is the lightning that has been blue this whole time shifts and changes to green.
Eli, what did you do?
Does it still take
And
damage?
I need a dex save from Eli.
Does it still take damage?
No. It seems to absorb it.
Cool. I rolled an 8.
You're gonna take 4 points of necrotic damage as a bit of lightning sparks off of it and hits you for necrotic damage.
Does his minion still need to make the DC?
Oh yeah, technically the water genasi needs to make the con save. I rolled a 19.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it succeeds. But it basically implodes because of the damage I do to it. Hold on. It's still 5, 11, 14, 20, 1, 25, 28, 35 necrotic damage halved
Jesus.
is 15, 17 necrotic damage, which for the water genasi I'm pretty sure drops him. Nope, he
Yeah.
puts him down to 1.
Perfectly?
Yeah,
Nice.
1 HP.
Do you have a bonus action, bud?
Cry? No, I'm kidding.
That's a free action.
Well,
Crying is a free action.
okay. So then I have a theory, and I'm gonna try something. I'm curious. I'm gonna hit it with a firebolt.
Okay.
With a natural 20.
It's not gonna take the crit damage, but it will take regular damage.
Oh, okay. That's fine. God damn it.
And then I need a dex save.
That's 20 fire damage. And 13 on the deck save.
All right, you will take 8 points of necrotic damage, as once again you're zapped by a streak of lightning ripping off this thing.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm okay. I'm not like half dead or anything. You said 8?
Yep.
I can do math. Okay, I'm good. I swear my kid can do basic math better than I can.
That's not very hard.
Dude, this kid is so smart. Anyway, that's my turn. Well, technically, there's my minions.
Okay.
Hold on. So they're just gonna kind of run up on this guy and just start trying to wail on him. Not that they really have been very successful at anything.
Okay. None of the undead are actually going to affect it, except for Scraps, who does force damage. But I do need all of them who attack it to make a dex save.
Okay, well, Scraps rolled a 16 to hit.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll force damage.
Holy shit. And that's applied to the claws, right?
Yeah.
Actually, it was a 17 to hit. I thought it was only a +3. Oh dear God. 4, and then it's a plus. What's the dice for the force damage?
It's whatever the normal die is.
It's just we just convert it from slashing to force damage.
Yeah.
Okay, then I dealt a total of 7 force damage.
Okay. It doesn't seem particularly effective, but it's more effective than everything else has been. I do need dex saves from all of them. It is a DC 18.
Go ahead and just move on. I'll let you know who fails and succeeds.
Anyone who fails is going to take 11 points of necrotic damage.
The water genazi's
do-
gone.
Yeah. And then we are off to V. Just kind of start deleting people who die.
How far away? I'm actually going to do something. Because apparently, wherever I stand is not safe. We're just gonna go over here to aid. I'm not going to stand behind her. And we're going to cast Synaptic Static.
Okay. At what level?
I can only cast it at the 5th level.
Okay.
I need an
And
intelligence
that
saving.
is an intellect saving throw.
I have the results after you're done.
Okay. We're going to take a pause from your spell. Who died?
Okay, so how much damage is it if they fail?
11 necrotic.
Okay, so the only one that dropped was the water. The tiefling and the Goliath succeeded.
Okay.
The
So they're
two
going to
Genasi and Scraps failed.
the 2 that succeeded are only going to take 5.
Okay.
Okay. Synaptic static.
Yeah.
It's a 9 for the saving throw. However, the energy in this creature turns from green to purple. I need a deck save.
You. Not mad at you, monster. Natural 20.
That's 120. That's okay. You didn't dodge that much damage. You only dodged 2 points of psychic damage, by the way.
Oh, my hips.
You do have your bonus action.
Screw it. Where's my stones?
I mean, you do find more stones on the ground. You're not certain how they're getting there, but there's stones on the ground.
Yeah, we're just gonna throw a stone at it.
Okay. That's bludgeoning damage, right?
Yes.
Okay. It
20,
sails
20
right through it.
25 to hit, sailed right through it. Fuck.
Sails right through. Does nothing.
Okay, so physical attacks don't work. Whatever Eli casted didn't work. Brain magic doesn't work.
Clearly, physical damage doesn't work either.
I just said that.
Oh, did you? My bad.
I want to know if somebody's figured it out yet. Adrian, go ahead.
Adaptive damage types.
Adrian.
I'm thinking. Um. Um. I'm gonna try this. I need a wisdom save.
Ooh, are you casting a spell?
Mm-hmm.
What are you casting?
Sleep.
God damn you.
Ooh, spicy.
No, I succeed. 24.
Fuck.
Damn.
Right? That's a success.
Yeah.
Adrian.
I said yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Um.
Oh, but you guys do see the lightning inside of it turn white.
Are there any lightning bolts like coming off of it?
Yeah, it seems to be the embodiment of a storm. The concentrated call lightning spell that V still has up is still going too, and it seems to be almost connected to it as well.
Are there any of the lightning bolts coming near me?
No, not really. It seems to only react when it takes gets like actually attacked by magic.
Um. I don't have anything else that would do damage to it to do what I want to do.
Okay.
Because now that it's a pretty color, I wanted to eat the lightning bolt.
God damn it.
Let's stop making it pretty colors.
Okay. Hold on. No. Hold on. Roll me a d20. And I've got a number in my head. If you get above that number, I'll answer your thoughts.
6.
What'd you get?
6.
Nope. Okay. I don't have to answer your thoughts.
It's okay. It's
You
going to be
don't have
happening
to.
next time, too. Because now she's absolutely convinced that she can eat this. Oh. I now see the orange box that you were talking about earlier.
Oh, I think you guys have to hover over it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It can show you based off that. Do you have anything else you want to do?
No.
Okay. It's gonna take its turn. I need everybody to make me a dex saving throw.
24.
I'm assuming it's 18 again.
Yes.
Goliath rolled a natural 20. Fail. Everyone else of mine failed.
Including you?
Yeah.
Okay. V?
I failed.
Failed? Okay. Everybody who failed is gonna take 22 points of lightning damage. Adrian, you're gonna take half of half. So you're only gonna take 5.
Awesome.
Everybody except the Goliath and Luna needs to make a con save. As you feel exhaustion washed over you.
Scraps failed. And Fire Genasi failed. And I rolled a 16.
2 more
you'll
of those and I am dead.
Okay. Oh, I forgot the Tiefling. Tiefling also fails. So everyone else except for my Goliath, who didn't have to roll, failed.
V, did you succeed or fail? DC 18 for con. Con save.
I saved 20.
20? Okay. Everybody except for V drops dead asleep. At the beginning of your turn, Eli, I need another con save.
The birdie has to take damage from Moonbeam.
Yep. Go ahead. Yeah, he's gonna take full damage.
$18 radiant. I rolled bad on that one.
Eli, con save.
All right. On everyone that fell asleep.
Everyone on your side that fell asleep, yes.
Okay. Start with me. 17.
That'll succeed.
Okay. Scraps
DC 15.
failed. Scraps failed. Fire Genasi failed. Tiefling failed. I woke up.
So you
All
and
the
your
rest-
Goliath are awake.
Me and my Goliath. That's it. My Goliath can't do fuck all. So does that affect my actions for the turn, or?
It will take your bonus action, and you are still prone.
Okay, I already did that. And then I'm gonna do so half my movement to get out? Or
Yep.
okay, so I'll stand up so I'm not prone. And I'm gonna hit this now apparently sleep or psychic attuned one Phoenix now with a chromatic orb.
Okay, what element?
5th level.
Okay.
I'm gonna choose acid.
Acid. Cool. Roll me to hit.
$26.
That'll hit. Doesn't do any damage. Again, its lightning changes to a sickly yellow. Make me a dex save.
Fail.
8 acid damage.
Cool.
V, you're awake.
Fuck.
I assume you're not going to attack with the Goliath.
The Goliath, even if the Goliath did attack, it can't do any damage.
No, but it does get attacked for attacking it.
So, yeah, it's just gonna stand there.
Well, let's try. I know physical damage didn't work last time. Can I put Cloud of Daggers onto it?
You can try.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Cloud of Daggers.
At what level?
I'm gonna use a 4th level slot.
Okay.
Does it take damage? Since it's entering the spell's area for the first time.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah. Every spell we've done, every other spell we've freaking thrown at it doesn't do anything.
It does.
24?
24 points of damage. It won't take as much damage as you think it should.
It's at least doing something.
Do you have a bonus action?
Let's see if I do have a bonus action.
Don't forget you can cast cantrips as a bonus action.
The only thing I could cast is either Firebolt, Magic Stone, or Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
And I don't have anything for Vicious Mockery, so I'm going to end my turn.
You're not going to try and firebolt it or magic stone it?
You know what? Screw it. We're going to try and Firebolt it.
Okay. Roll to hit.
24 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll for damage.
11.
11. Okay. Seems to have full effectiveness.
V is
Adrian.
now utterly confused.
Adrian, it's your turn.
While staring at the phoenix, Adrian goes, "Hey V, have you noticed every time we attack it with something different, the lightning changes to that color of damage type?"
Yeah, we did necrotic damage, psychic damage. It's basic elements that it's not fighting against. Because I just did it with fire and it didn't absorb it. So anything like your light, that's a basic element. Hit it with the basics. Except lightning, because it's a lightning dragon.
Not a dragon.
I was about to say
Lightning
phoenix.
Phoenix. Lightning Phoenix.
Don't disrespect my name. No, I'm kidding.
But when we tried to go outside the basic elements, it's absorbed it and fired it back at us. Basically reflecting our magic back at us.
I would argue that necrotic energy is some of the most natural energy. Death is with everything, but okay.
Yes, death is with everything. But when going against something that is literally based in nature, plants itself, the elements, you don't
Eli
really see
wouldn't be
death
able to
that
hear
often.
us, so
You see death everywhere. Death is a founding.
Considering this whole
life.
conversation is happening out loud, you hear just a rumbling chuckle coming from the giant storm bird.
Anyway,
Oh, is there something you want to say? Because please, I'm all ears right now.
apparently I can't take my turn.
sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm V is getting mad at the bird for chuckling.
I need a wisdom save.
What are you casting?
Sleep.
Just trying again.
Okay, he fails this time. I need a dex save from you.
$18.
Okay. You're gonna take
Sleep damage.
2 points of lightning damage, and I need a con save. It is gonna fall asleep. It is guaranteed to fall asleep.
Nat 20!
However, you're gonna stay awake, evidently. And then do you have a bonus action you want to use?
What is my bite considered? Is that an action?
Yeah, it's considered an attack action.
I mean, I
You
don't...
could start spitting magic stones at it.
Actually...
Oh, you have frostbite too.
Because now that V is in my range, I'm gonna Cure Wounds him.
That's an action.
Oh, that's right. Well, either way, I'm gonna heal him because I've got Healing Word. You leave me alone. $24. And then while it's
Yay.
asleep, can I move up to him?
Yeah. You could
And
have done that beforehand.
yeah, but I didn't want to take damage.
Everybody's been taking damage every turn.
I want to try and eat the lightning bolt.
I need a con save and a dex save.
Con is 23.
Okay.
And Dex is 13.
You can't catch the lightning. Instead, you catch cloud of floof, which is the only thing I can describe it as, because it's cloud. And you bite off a chunk of this cloud, and you don't fall asleep, as you are struck by lightning. But you also don't gain any benefits. Seemingly. You are, however, a giant floofball, as you have been struck by lightning.
I was already a giant floofball before.
You're poofier. At the beginning of its turn, it's going to try and wake up.
Do I not take damage from getting hit with lightning?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Something else happened. You're just not aware of it yet. An 18, I believe, brings it awake, right?
I don't know off the top of my head. If it does not succeed, it has the incapacitated condition.
For the duration. Okay. Well, y'all
Yeah.
are fucked. I need everybody to make death saving throws. Oh, God.
17 on Eli.
Death saving throws?
No, dex. But it might as well be death saving throws.
Soft
Is it
20.
including everyone that's already asleep still? So like all the other ones?
Yep.
Okay, Scraps critically failed.
So did V.
14 on the Goliath. 23 on the Fire Genasi. And well, it's dex saves. If they're asleep, they automatically fail.
No, it's because he's asleep.
It wouldn't matter.
It does. Trust me.
But if my characters are still asleep, they can't move. Therefore, they can't make dex checks.
Make me the dex checks.
Okay. 2017 on the tiefling.
Okay, well, it's a DC 18, so everybody who failed, with the exception of the natural ones,
Which is everybody but the Fire Genasi who is asleep, technically. But
are taking 41 points of damage.
Oh, fuck.
Cool. That is
What
a
is the
full team
natural-
wipe. Except for Scraps, who... Well, no, Scraps got critically hit, so he died. He's dead too.
What do the natural ones get?
A shocking revelation.
Because V rolled a natural.
You're at 0.
Yeah, that was a full team wipe.
No, it wasn't.
With the exception of yourself and...
No, I failed too.
Oh, you failed?
Yeah, I was one away.
Okay.
And I only
Adrian,
have 5 hit points.
did you succeed or fail?
I rolled a soft 20.
Soft 20. You succeed. Cool. Moonbeam.
Right.
Come on, Moonbeam.
That's a lot of damage. Fuck.
Come on, Moonbeam.
About to be a very awkward 1v1. I'm gonna be serious about that.
That's a lot of sixes. Holy shit. $26 radiant damage.
God damn it. Alright, I need death saving throws from everybody except for Adrian.
Well, all of my zombies don't get those, but
Did you roll for Undead Fortitude?
I didn't need to. You superseded the damage by a lot, and then on top of that, I critically failed on Scraps, so he didn't get.
Scraps
the
doesn't get
42.
it, but everybody else does.
I thought it was if you
No, it's
superseded a certain
radiant.
amount.
It's radiant, necrotic, or crits.
Okay, well, I forgot what I was rolling for death saves. Eli succeeded his.
Okay.
V succeeded his.
Fail on the undead fortitude on the Goliath.
Okay. It's
Fail
down.
on the undead fortitude on the fire genasi.
It's down.
And fail on the undead fortitude on the tiefling. So yeah, full team white.
Adrian, it's you.
I'm gonna back up.
You have some kind of full heal somewhere in all this mess.
I don't think she does.
I do not have a full heal.
No, you can pick up at least 2 people at once on
How?
one turn.
How? Because revive, which is the only one that I have.
Healing a person still
Saves
kicks them
them
up.
from their death saves. Yep.
So healing word can be used at a range, and cure wounds can pick somebody up as well.
Alright, I'm gonna cure wounds V. That is 62 healing points.
Christ. Stop rolling natural ones, V.
Ah!
Please, for the love of God.
Did he roll a natural one on his death save?
No.
No, I was gonna say.
Okay, that's 10.
If you go there, you can actually hit him with healing word as well.
Yeah, but if I go there, I can hit everybody. Because right here, I'll be able to hit him no matter what.
Yeah.
Or I could go there. Nope. There. And I'm gonna healing word Eli.
Come on. Bring him back up to max. Yo-yo his life force.
31.
Jesus Christ!
What do you think I wasn't worried about it?
And that's my turn.
A fucking clutch-ass person over here. Alright, so... He didn't take damage, so I need dex saves from everybody. That's still up.
No! No!
Oh, thank God,
No.
that's so much less damage.
12.
Oh,
18.
Moon is finally taking most of the damage that should be.
Hey, I brought everyone back, okay?
I rolled a natural one.
What's funny is I don't think this actually drops you again.
Well, if I fail, it does. It wouldn't do double damage.
It would do double damage, but I'm only dealing 14 points of lightning damage.
Oh, so I take 7.
So you take 7. Eli takes what, 28?
Yeah, puts me at 3.
V, what'd you get?
I got an 18.
Woo! You only take 14 as well.
7.
Woo!
Oh, sorry, 7. Yeah, you take the same as Adrian this turn. For a change. As opposed to taking your entire life bar in a single hit.
Twice.
Twice.
However, it still hasn't taken any damage, so it's still asleep. I need Moonbeam.
Yes, you do.
Come on.
Oh, that's 2 9s.
Ooh.
31 radiant.
That'll do it. Okay.
And everyone's alive!
Everyone's barely alive. So you guys see this storm kind of shoot up into the sky, explode into clouds, thunder and lightning. You have Adrian to thank for this. Everybody is now resistant to lightning damage, except Adrian, who is still just resistant to lightning damage.
I mean, I got hit with it hard enough. I'd hope I got something out of it.
However, Adrian, you are resistant to you are immune to magical sleep.
I've already been immune to a magical sleep.
Oh, you are?
I'm an elf.
No, I thought you were resistant to it. I
No,
thought you had
immune.
advantage.
I'm immune.
Nope, immune.
Oh, fucking Christ. Yeah, I'll talk with you about that later.
Okay.
We'll discuss it. You will get a boon from this, but it just won't be what I had originally intended. But a storm feather of lightning and thunder floats down a cloud, basically, that is in the shape of a feather. And the deeper voice goes, "Well, that one was exciting. I'm glad you guys had fun. Now, you have earned your place. You've earned your rights. Allow me to revitalize you and your people." You see your undead creatures begin to reform themselves, despite the absolute beating they have taken.
Consistently, round after round.
Your undead creatures are now resistant to all forms of magical damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
He goes, "Now, you have the 7 feathers of a phoenix. Where you journey to, this will protect you from the realm around you. Not this realm, but the next realm. A realm of dark entities, dangerous creatures, perhaps fallen, but not quite fell. I hope that you will close the last rift within the realms by my name, I wish you best of luck. And you are taken, yourselves and all, back to the door and left in the hallways. You're exhausted, beaten and broken, barely limping by, but you're perfectly fine. None of this is more than a long rest wouldn't be able to cure you of. The residuals of what had happened to you, a testament to your own strength. And that will be the end of this session.
Thank God. This was a long one.
Do the feathers go back in my pack that were so rudely taken from me?
They are actually formed into a necklace, which provides an Aurora Borealis for you and anyone in your party at the time. You don't know what kind of magical effect it'll actually have. However, it does seem to have some kind of effect. Maybe perhaps relevant to our next session.
Okay.
Which we can all talk about after all of this. But yeah, that is the end of this session. I hope everybody enjoyed and had fun.
I thank
And enjoyed
God.
the very last one.
I thank God I went with a healer this time.
Yeah.
Because holy fuck.
I think
only
hitting it with
did that
lightning was.
because- I only did that because you had a healer in the group.
I thought you did it because she hit it with lightning, and I'm like,
No, actually, the whole reason it kept calling down lightning was because somebody was still concentrating on the lightning storm.
Yeah, and then I did call daggers, cloud of daggers, and then brain was like, "Oh yeah, I should probably stop concentrating on this because I'm a dumbass. Let's
But
switch
then it
to a
was
different concentration spell."
It was too late. It was already sustained by the creature itself. So
Yeah.
the gimmick mechanic that I had for it, that I don't think you guys realized, it's just it absorbed the first spell you hit it with.
after each of its turns, I figured it out.
Yes.
After the last time, and then the acid one is when I figured it out, and then I didn't really get another chance to do anything because I exploded twice.
So yeah, that was basically what was happening. Is it would absorb the first spell and dish back whatever damage it needed to.
Yeah, so what I was gonna start doing is hitting it with firebolt first.
Yep. Which would have caused the storm to become a firestorm.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm resistant to fire, so I really don't care. And then I'm just turn around and start wailing on it with something like, I don't know, shatter or something
Circle
like
of Doom. Circle of
that.
Death.
Circle of Death. Yeah, right.
I'm gonna cast Circle of Death. Oh, okay. That's
Oh wait,
exciting.
that is a very large AOE. Whoops.
Well, I will be back.
Did you guys figure it out?
Alright, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and end stream here. I need to turn my headset down, that way I'm not listening to them. That was a hell of a session. I am wanting to raid out. We are going to go to Zombie's stream. He is currently playing Dead by Daylight. I'm so excited to be back into D&D. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. So we're gonna hit the raid message. And alright. But go show Zombie a lot of love. He is an amazing person. He is currently playing Dead by Daylight. I will be live here again a little bit later. I want to go take a nap and hopefully feel better. But I'm so excited for the next time we do D&D. I don't know when that's going to be, so be sure to tune into Discord. I will try to keep you guys updated as best as I can. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me, and I'll catch you guys in the next stream.